Hello and welcome to the University of Kent's Medway Open Day. We're here to show you everything you need to know about studying at the university. I'm Rachel and I studied an MA in Multimedia Journalism at the Medway campus, and I'm also going to be joined by Cameron from locations across the campus. Over the next couple of hours we'll be here chatting to teaching staff along with students to get a taste of what the university has to offer to give you a flavour of life at Kent. Whether you've got questions about courses, accommodation or where's best to soak up student life, do send them in via YouTube comments and we'll try our best to answer them, even if you just want a shout out. And make sure if you're in person to send in your tweets with the hashtag UniKentOpenDay for the chance to actually feature in the stream. So throughout the day, if you've got this booklet, you'll be able to see that there are events, general talks throughout the day. So at 10:11, it's on page 5, at 10, 11 and 1, there'll be talks about life at Kent in the Pilkington building. At 11 o'clock, there'll be a careers and employability talk, also at the Pilkington Lecture Theatre. There'll be finance talks at 11 and 1 in room PK 104, and there'll be accommodation talks throughout the day at 10:30, 11:30 and 12:30 at the Pilkington Lecture Theatre. So you don't want to miss any of those, and if you've got your hands on one of these pamphlets, make sure to look through it because there's loads of information about where to eat, what to do, and just generally how to enjoy your day to day. But first on today's agenda, let's hear from the University of Kent's Vice-Chancellor and President, Karen Cox.
Hello, my name's Karen Cox and I'm the Vice-Chancellor here at the University of Kent, and it gives me great pleasure to welcome you to our University Open Days. I hope that you find all that you need to know about studying here at the university. It is really a fantastic place to live, to learn and to study, and I'm really pleased that you've chosen us as a potential place for you to think about your university career. From day one, you'll experience our excellent teaching, whether that's online or in person, in our laboratories, classrooms or studios. We have excellent facilities here, excellent staff, and you'll also be exposed to world-class research. The University of Kent is a really friendly and supportive community. You'll have lots of opportunities to meet new people, to meet people from around the world, and that is just such a fantastic opportunity for broadening horizons and for thinking about the kind of career that you want in the future. You'll also have lots of support to help you study and make the most of your time, and there's loads of clubs, societies and volunteering opportunities as well. It really is a fantastic place to be. I look forward to welcoming you to our university, our community, and to also helping you think about your future while you're with us.
What a lovely welcome there from Karen Cox. And now with another welcome to the actual open day today, here is the University of Kent's Deputy Vice-Chancellor, Academic Strategy, Planning and Performance, Professor Georgina Ransley de Mora.
Hello, I'm Professor Georgina Ransley de Mora. I'm Deputy Vice-Chancellor, Academic Strategy, Planning and Performance at the University of Kent. I'd like to welcome you to the University of Kent and to our open day today. I hope you feel at home and that we'll be welcoming you here as a student in the future. If you're here supporting a friend or family member today, a very warm welcome to you too. I've often been asked what makes Kent special, and I always have the same answer. It's our people. Our students and colleagues create an incredibly welcoming, inclusive and friendly community, which you will experience as you walk across campus. After a very short time being here, you will always bump into someone you know. Our students have described Kent as amazing, exciting and life-changing, and there are many reasons why, but our campuses are definitely one of them. They're the perfect backdrop to your university experience and a safe and welcoming place to make your home away from home. They'll be where you make lifelong friends and create memories to treasure. You'll have mammoth study sessions in the library, transformative classes, and have nights out that you'll probably still be laughing about in 20 years' time. If you're visiting virtually, then you can explore using our 360 tours. Just head into the Explore Our World area and choose your campus. We hope to be able to welcome you onto campus soon. If you're at the Medway campus today, head over to the Hub building and the Deep End. The name is no coincidence. The building used to be a swimming pool, and our current students decided to keep a bit of its history when it was transformed into the Students' Union building. If you're interested in studying music and audio tech, make sure to visit the Dockyard, as your lectures will be at this spectacular and historic location, which is the perfect backdrop for such a creative and immersive study experience. We're incredibly lucky to be near the sea, with miles of stunning coastline close by. It's a lovely place to live and study, and many of our students remain in the area after they've graduated. Another reason our students describe Kent as life-changing is because every year, Kent students and graduates achieve amazing things. They make a global impact working for international organisations. They launch businesses and social enterprises. We have lots of students who've made their mark in media, music and sport. You'll probably learn more about them today. Reaching your potential goes beyond getting a great degree, and we offer an array of opportunities to develop your skills and confidence. For example, we offer a pioneering business startup journey programme to help launch your enterprise. Alongside careers talks, workshops and fairs, we also have strong industry networks and opportunities to secure a work placement. Building your future career, or careers, isn't about waiting for graduation. It's about what you can do along the way. And we're here to help you with that, to hone your skills, develop your networks and raise your profile. We give you the freedom to be yourself, to try new things and dream big. The sky is the limit, and that's why our students say their time at Kent is life-changing. Enjoy your visit with us today. Remember to ask lots of questions, picture yourself here, and take the time to absorb as much as you can. But if you have any questions, there will always be someone to help you, and you can come back for another visit before you join our world.
What a lovely warm welcome there from Georgina. Now, before we move on, I'd just quickly like to talk a bit more through this pamphlet and a bit about refreshments. So if you have a look in your booklet on page 9, you have a bit of information about some places where you can get food throughout the day. So there's Venue Cafe in Pilkington Building, and there's also the Deep End, which you would have just seen in that video as well. So make sure to pick up one of these leaflets and just take a look through it, because there's great things to do throughout the day. Now, if you're watching online, you might be wondering a bit more about what the actual campus looks like. We had a bit there from Georgina, but let's have another look at some more tours. We've got one aerial one and also one just a walk through. So let's take a quick look at those now.
Hello, my name is Timmy Olainka. Welcome to the University of Kent Medway campus. So beside me is the Drew Hall Library, the longest library in Europe. When I was doing my dissertation, I remember I needed so many resources. The Drew Hall Library staff were always there to help me whenever I had any questions. So this is definitely the place to be to achieve those top marks. Behind me is the Deep End, which is the student hub on campus. Every single day of the week, we have so many activities. We've had top performers, theatres and plays all being hosted at the Deep End. I'm just hoping very soon, in the near future, we can have some more. And behind me is the sports centre. It has a fully equipped gym and a large sports hall for volleyball, basketball and of course, five-a-side football. So close by are the Medway building and the Gillingham building, as well as the Medway School of Pharmacy. Inside the Gillingham building, we have the School of Social Policy, Sociology and Social Research, as well as the Centre for Journalism. Inside the Medway building is also the home of KMTV, the university's part-owned local television station. KMTV offers a lot of student internships where I'm having an enjoyable time and developing myself for my future career. Pear Keys offers modern and suite accommodation to students. Each flat has about 5 to 8 students with a fully equipped shared kitchen. Pear Keys has a lot of social spaces and a laundrette. And if you're looking for a quick bite, Then Pier Keys has Subways, Domino's, and Tesco Express. It's a great place to live if you're looking for somewhere close to the Medway campus and popular sites around Medway. Medway has much to offer. Take Rochester, for example. You can shop along the cobbled high street, take a trip to the famous castle or cathedral, and a journey to London on the train is less than an hour. Medway is also home to the historic dockyard Chatham. We're over here at the historic dockyard Chatham, which is a maritime museum which showcases the unique history of the Medway region. This region has also been used for so many blockbuster movies and TV series sets. The University of Kent also has a presence here. I hope you found out a little bit more information about the Medway campus here at the University of Kent. If you're looking for any more information, please visit our website and our social media pages. Thank you very much for watching, and we hope to see you soon.
Well, I don't know about you. I don't know what's better, living next to Domino's or potentially studying on a movie set. So let's take a look at what people have been saying throughout the day on our social walls, and then we'll be back for more interviews. Welcome back to the University of Kent's Medway Open Day. Now, you may feel a bit scared or apprehensive about the idea of starting a new life at university. You know, it's scary moving away from your family to an unknown place. But what's always good is to know a bit more about the place you may potentially be moving to. So we've got you sorted with all of our videos today. And firstly now, let's look at a video about some advice for accommodation.
Hello everyone, my name is Will and I'm a recruitment officer here at the University of Kent, and these are my top tips when applying for accommodation. Here at the University of Kent we have over 5,400 rooms available on our Canterbury campus and 1,100 rooms at our Medway campus. However, the rooms are not all the same. We understand that everyone has their own individual preferences. Some people want more privacy, others may not want to cook. So with ensuite double rooms to shared twin rooms, self-catered and part-catered, there are options to suit everyone's needs. My first tip: narrow down the room that suits your budget. Some rooms are more expensive than others. Second tip, take a visit virtually. You may want to get a feel for where you'll be staying. Last but not least, know the deadlines for when you need to apply for accommodation by. You don't want to miss out on your potential student pad. For more information, check out our website, kent.ac.uk/accommodation for virtual tours and prices.
And back to our little pamphlet that we've got, make sure to check out this map because there's loads of information on here about it all and you can take a look at that. Now let's have a quick look at what courses and what advice that we've got for you about courses at the University of Kent.
Hello everyone, my name is Kate and I'm a recruitment officer here at the University of Kent, and these are my top tips for choosing a course and university. The first thing and most obvious is to decide on your area of study. However, it is important to remember that courses with the same title may teach very different content. So ensure you are utilising the UCAS course finder and looking on specific university course pages. Secondly, you need to decide what is important to you when it comes to studying a subject at university. Is it employability prospects, the chance to travel, or is it course reputation? For example, some universities, like here at Kent, offer some of their courses with a year abroad or year in industry options, so doing your research is absolutely vital. Lastly, remember you can shape your own degree. Each university will teach and assess their students differently, so figure out what your strengths are and you can work around those. For more information, check out our courses at kent.ac.uk/courses, and good luck!
And welcome here to the Pilkington building. It's going to be one of the hubs on campus today. As you can see behind me, a whole host of stands from all the plethora of subjects that are on show and on offer here at the Medway campus. We've got the business school over my right shoulder. We've got Kent Sports, so lots of activities that you can get up to when you come here to the University of Kent. We've got School of Journalism and also the LSSJ School. So all of that to look forward to if you want to come down here and talk to some of those academics that you're going to be really up close to over the 3 years. You can get those answers to those all-important questions before you make your decision to come here to the Medway campus. There's also a load of talks that is happening throughout the day here, which you can find out in the little booklets that are readily available across campus, so they can say when those talks are, what they're on. They're on everything from accommodation to life at Kent to finance. Anything that you possibly have questions about, you can get them answered for you right here. There's also, as Rachel said earlier on, there's lots of refreshments available across all of campus, and there's also, you might be able to see behind me at some point, a little bit like a tour group. You've got loads of student volunteers with placards that you can go to them to ask any of those all-important questions that you have got. We're going to be back with Rachel soon in just a bit, but first, here's a little short video to give you some top tips about what you can expect on a campus university.
Hello everyone, my name is Will and I'm a recruitment officer here at the University of Kent. And here's some guidance for choosing between campus university versus city university. Some students prefer to have all their amenities and facilities on one site, others prefer the hustle and bustle of city life. With city universities, you are close to the bars, restaurants and shops. However, accommodation and lecture theatres may be spread out around the city. With campus universities, your lectures, accommodation and shops are all a short fall out of Medway. Here at the University of Kent Medway campus and Canterbury campus, you have everything you need and you're still only a 10-minute bus ride into town. On campus, we have our library, lecture theatres, accommodation, cinema, gym, nightclub, bars, 2 co-ops, laundry service and a whole load more. So when applying for university, make sure you pick what works best for you. If you want to check out our campuses, we are hosting virtual tours. So please visit our website, kent.ac.uk/visit for more details.
Welcome back. Now, that did look great, didn't it, with Cam in the Pinkleton building. I'm really jealous he's got that atmosphere, all those people around him. Hopefully we'll be able to go back to him very soon to see a bit more of that. But first, as you can probably tell, we are currently in the KMTV studios. As part of CFJ, we are in the same building as them, our newsroom. And you, on your open day, may even be able to come and see this part of the building if you are here for a CFJ open day. So as part of KMTV, we've actually been making some glorious Kent videos and looking at just how glorious the county is. So let's have a quick look at what makes Kent so special. Doesn't that look amazing? Make sure if you get a chance to come and obviously visit the campus and also the county of Kent. So don't go anywhere. We're going to have a quick look at our social wall in a moment again, but after that, Cameron's going to be joining us again with our first guest, who is going to be Russ Jordan talking about life at Kent. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to here at the Pilkington building. As you can see, it's really picking up. We've got prospective students milling around, finding out all about life here at Medway. And who better to tell us about life at Medway and life at the University of Kent than Russ Sean, Student Recruitment Officer. Russ, thank you so much for joining us. Tell us a little bit about the sort of things that you're talking about today and what prospective students can come and talk to you about.
Well, today we have both professional services and also academic services to speak to prospective students about life here at Medway. That can include both subject talks and also careers and employability, student life and well-being, and really making sure students have the most informed information to allow them to make the best decision to come to the University of Kent.
Absolutely, and all these prospective students are going to be going to a whole host of unis across the UK. What really makes life at Medway and the campus stand out?
Well, for our students who study at the University of Kent here, we have career-focused disciplines here on the Medway campus. So it's really an opportunity to get involved with work placements and make sure they're in the best position to really excel once they finish here at the University of Kent.
And that's really important as well, because obviously an experience is great and a lot of these students will be looking for that experience, but at the end of the day they are going to be going out into the world of work, and Medway is, as you said, primed to help them out get to that best position.
Absolutely. So our courses really make sure they're prepared for life after Kent, and we also have a fantastic careers and employability service who provide various workshops and really open up doors to make sure students have the skills, not just the academic skills, but also the functional skills to really succeed once they finish with us.
And what about Medway, the place? What can you tell us about that?
Well, the campus is here on the old naval base, HMS Pembroke. We actually have 3 universities on this campus, so it's a great, thriving student life experience. We also have, Medway's made up, it's a region made up of 5 different towns, so there's lots to do in terms of going out for the theatre, cinema, nightlife, etc. So our students have a great time while they're with us.
And Kent itself, is beyond Medway. There is the Canterbury campus, and there's loads of places in Kent to look forward to, and proximity to London. So Medway, the location, is perfect.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's only 20 minutes by train into London, and obviously the Canterbury campus is very close as well. We have a free shuttle bus for our students to use facilities on both campuses. Plus the beach isn't too far, so we're quite close to the coast. So during the summer, that's a fantastic opportunity to really relax and enjoy everything that Kent has.
And you've just given a lecture, I understand, and you'll be giving a couple of talks throughout the day. Tell us what students can expect from those talks.
Well, my Life at Kent talk gives a general overview about life here as a student, and it also has some information for parents as well to make sure parents are comfortable with their students, with their children coming to study with us. We also have a variety of student finance talks, which my colleague will be delivering, and careers and employability, student life and well-being, student learning advisory service. They'll all be delivering talks as well as the academic services too.
And there's obviously a lot of excitement at the prospect of going to uni, but there can be a lot of anxiety as well. What advice and what words of wisdom would you have for those prospective students when they're making this really big life decision? What words of wisdom would you have for them?
The best thing is really to do as much research as possible. Decide whether you want to be maybe further away from home or quite close to home, because that has its pros and cons. Decide whether you prefer a campus or a city university as well. The research is really half the work. Once you have an idea of the sort of 7 to 8 universities you're interested in that fit your criteria in terms of course content, in terms of student life activities as well, you can start whittling them down by going to open events like we have on today, both on campus and also virtually. Universities are offering that sort of hybrid model at the moment. Really do your research, make sure you're comfortable being at a university. When you're there, you'll probably get an idea of whether that university is right for you, and trust your gut feeling, really.
Really sage advice. Russ, thank you very, very much for coming in and talking to us. As you heard from Russ, lots to look forward to if you come to Medway and to Kent. The place is really bustling here. You might have heard some music that is playing next door. We'll be back here a little later on talking to a number of other people about life at Kent, accommodation, all those sorts of things. So do keep with us and join us in a little bit.
Hello and welcome back to the University of Kent's Medway Open Day. So throughout the day we've been talking to staff so far, and we're now also going to be joined by an actual graduate, Tommaso D'Amidio. You're now working as a broadcast journalist at KMTV, aren't you? Could you tell us a bit about your journey of where you started and where you are now?
Well, Rachel, obviously I'm from Italy, and I came to study at the University of Kent in September 2016. Came to the Medway campus, and then obviously graduated in July 2019. Went to the Centre for Journalism, graduated in journalism, and during my third year I started an internship here at KMTV. And then a 1-year-long internship, which then, as you said, led obviously to getting a job here at KMTV, and now it's 2 years that I work at KMTV full time. I mean, just this is, I think, is enough to show obviously how many opportunities you can get. Obviously, if you do come and study here at the University of Kent, and especially journalism, you get the chance to get real life experience at KMTV. You know, it's an actual news channel. Even as an intern, even as a foreign international student, I was already on TV a couple of days a week, doing my packages, doing my stories. And now, yes, I decided to move here permanently because obviously I work here.
And could you tell me a bit about just what your life was like studying at Medway, about the accommodation, the social life?
Yeah, I think the best way to describe it is welcoming. The example I always give to people when they ask me about my experience is the day I moved to the campus, which many international students might relate with this. Is a little bit nervous because obviously you need to travel from another country. You don't know how the people are like. My English wasn't as good. You know, you need to adapt to a new country, you need to adapt to a new culture. And I remember actually that day my flight was late, which made me even more nervous because I was like, oh, I'm gonna miss my slot to get my accommodation next to campus. Well, the moment I landed, I gave the accommodation people a call and they helped me straight away. They're like, don't worry, these things happen. If your flight is late, we will wait for you. And that's what they did. So then I arrived, so welcoming, got my room. And yes, as we saw in the videos earlier, the accommodation is lovely. So many facilities next to it. Obviously, you've got Domino's, you've got Subway, you've got so many places you can go. There's a playroom as well, which I spent a lot of time there. So you can play pool, you can play table tennis. So yeah, it was lovely experience all around, really.
And I understand you've made quite a lot of close friends from your time at Medway that you're still quite close friends with, aren't you?
Yes. I actually met my girlfriend there. So yeah, really, the Medway campus as a whole really has got that kind of family feel. You'll notice when you come here, it's not that big of a campus, but for some people that's actually a very good thing about the university. You really kind of build their relationship with the other people, the other students, the lecturers, but also the people who work on campus. Like even now, we're friends with the security guys, for example, on campus. You know, it's that kind of close relationship, which I think long term helps you in your uni experience.
And what was your favourite facility on this campus?
I think the deep end. So when I came to visit the uni, they were still building the deep end. So they were telling me about this place, which was going to become, a place for students to gather, to spend some time there. There's going to be concerts, all sorts. There's a bar there, and obviously until I saw it, I didn't know what it was going to look like. But yeah, it really kind of helped, to build friendships because it's so close to campus that when your lecture is done, you can just over there. You go there with your friends, you spend some time, and yes, it's a lovely place to interact with people.
And what about your academics? Did you quite enjoy your course and the things you learned during your time at Kent?
Definitely. I always say if I'm now actually working as a broadcast journalist, obviously a lot is because of what I studied at the Centre for Journalism here at the University of Kent. Again, the family feel of the CFJ is what really makes it. There's not many students, there's not many lecturers, but then again, they really kind of give you that level of attention. They know your name from the very first day. They help you from the very first day. the amount of meetings I had with my lecturers outside teaching hours is just unbelievable. And that helps. That really helps, because it also gives you that that motivation to do well at uni, I think. And yes, I enjoy it so much. I think if you're interested in studying journalism, and especially sports journalism, I think that's what I really enjoyed at the centre here at the University of Kent.
Brilliant. Thank you so much, Tom. Do you have any more advice for anyone who might want to come to this uni?
I think if you're looking long term, just think what the University of Kent and what the Medway campus can offer you. As I said, if you want to become a journalist, what better way to study and then get real life experience at a real TV channel like MTV is, for example.
Brilliant. Well, thank you so much, Tom. You heard it here first from Tom. It's obviously an amazing place to study. We're going to have a quick look back at our social wall, and we'll be back very soon.
Hello, back here at the Pilkington building. It's a little bit quieter now because we've had some of the students going off for a tour of campus, but we've here, which students can come to later on, prospective students, obviously. And at one of those stands is Bridget from the LSSJ School. Bridget, thank you so much for joining us. Tell us a little bit about what LSSJ actually is and what the school does.
Well, LSSJ is the Division for Law, Social Sciences and Journalism. I'm part of the social work team, so I'm here today representing the social work program. LSSJ offers quite a range of courses here at Medway, and as I just mentioned, I'm here for social work.
Tell us a bit about those courses on the Medway campus in particular. What is on offer?
Well, I can only speak to the ones that we are part of this morning. So we've got criminal justice, social sciences and social work at our stand.
And you're an academic, as you were just talking about. Tell us a little bit about your background in your area in particular.
Well, I'm an academic in social work, and my background in social work practice has been children and families here in the UK. I've been at the University of Kent since 2017, teaching on the social work program. Some of the modules I teach on are social work practice in a multi-agency context. Been involved in teaching social policy and research.
So you bring a wealth of experience and really valuable experience to the course, and that's obviously must be across all academics. And what kind of expertise do the academics in your course bring to the table?
We have quite a range of expertise. All of our colleagues on the social work program come with different areas of specialisms. We have colleagues whose specialisms is in law and social work, which is a very good combination to have. We have colleagues with international experiences, having studied in different countries, such as India, myself, Botswana in Africa, Greece, but also in terms of practice. A lot of my colleagues have social work practice in the UK, youth justice, a range of research areas as well in terms of risk, children and protection. So you really are looking at a wide range of experience within the program.
And a real international outlook there, which is obviously really important, and it's something that the university really prides itself on, is that international outlook. And also the place itself. How would you describe Medway, the place?
I think Medway is a really fantastic place to study. The campus has such a wonderful vibe, and I think there is so many facilities for students. I think in terms of support, there is very good support for students, not just with academic work, but also with perhaps social issues. We've got student support, we've got the wellbeing team. So really a range of activities. The environment now with students coming back has just brought it all back to life now. It's really good to see a sense of community around. It's good to see students back. It's good to see the interaction, the cafes. So, it's great to be back.
Yeah, actually stuff face to face and not seeing people on a screen on a computer in a little rectangular box. What's that been like today? What's that vibe been like to actually do face to face chats with prospective students?
Well, for me, fantastic. We've had a busy morning, so it's been great to talk to people. And as you say, I think the barriers of being on screen, not being there, it just creates a different atmosphere. So yes, it's great to have that back.
And now we've talked a little bit about the experience and everyone mingling and people being back, but employability is obviously a really important thing for students and prospective students to consider where they go into the world of work after. On your course, what is that employability like? Is there industry experience available for students? What's the conversion rate for students when they go into the world of work?
That's a very good question. I think I can speak to practice experiences as part of our program. So on the social work program, we've got we offer two opportunities for placements. The first year of study on our 3-year program is purely here. Students are here to learn and build on their theoretical teaching. In the second year, they have a 70-day placement, which is with a range of providers. This can be third sector organizations, voluntary organizations, schools, local authorities. And then in the final year, it's statutory requirement placements. This is a 100-day placement. So they do get that opportunity to be out on placement while studying, which means they can link the theoretical learnings to practice. I can't tell you the precise numbers in terms of conversion rates, but we know that our students do get to go on to get jobs in the social work area fairly soon after graduating, and I think it would probably be safe to say within a 6 months range of graduating students are getting jobs.
It's a really good rate and really important as well. Now, obviously, as I mentioned, you're on a stand today, so you're answering those questions from prospective students. Where can prospective students who may not be here today, where can they go and find out more about the courses on offer?
Well, they can go onto our website, the university website, and really if you search for, let's say, social work, you will be able to find contact details there for ourselves and what the program offers. We've also done a short filming, which I believe is available on YouTube, and people can log in there to see what we offer.
Well, Bridget, you sold the course to me. If I was a student again, I would definitely sign up. Thank you so much for taking the time to talk to us today. And we're going to be talking to many other academics and officials here about the various courses on offer. So stay tuned and we'll be back in a little bit.
Hello and welcome back to the University of Kent's Medway Open Day. So I'm now joined by Ian Reeves, who is the head of the Centre for Journalism. So Ian, could you tell us a bit about the Centre for Journalism?
Wow, the Centre for Journalism. It's the place to come if you want a career in the journalism industry. It's as simple as that. We have been doing what we do for just over 10 years now, and having started with just our undergraduate 3-year degree, which we still in some ways see as our kind of flagship programme. We now also do some master's taught degrees, and we have a year in journalism programme, which is a programme that enables Kent students to add an additional year to their 3-year undergraduate degree and get a professional qualification. And our exciting news is that we're just about to start delivering an apprenticeship, a level 7, so a postgraduate level apprenticeship for the BBC. So we'll be training senior BBC journalists from January. So yes, it's we really are all about getting young people into careers in the journalism industry.
And so could you tell me a bit more about what students would come out of university with? So they get an NCTJ qualification and a university qualification as well?
That's right, yes, and that's kind of the big power of, I guess, of what we do. So the National Council for the Training of Journalists is the organisation which oversees this charitable organisation, which was set up after a review of the press in the 1940s, at a time when UK society recognised the importance of having a sort of a professional underpinning to journalism training. And they've been overseeing journalism training ever since. And accreditation with them means that the courses that we provide include a university degree or a master's degree or a year in journalism as part of your degree. But students will also, alongside that, be learning their professional skills and be taking externally marked professional exams, which are overseen by the NCTJ. And that culminates in a professional qualification called the Diploma in Journalism, which is essentially the bit of paper that editors really want you to have. That's they'll be interested that you've got a degree or a master's or whatever it is, but have you got your diploma? And if the answer to that is yes, it means that they can trust you to go out and do the job of a trainee journalist. They can send you to a court. They can send you to a theatre preview. They can send you to interview a chief executive or a couple who are celebrating their 50th wedding anniversary, and they know that you will get the story, that you won't get into legal trouble, that you'll present it professionally on multiple platforms, and that you are essentially ready to go. And so that's why it's so important.
So you essentially enter as a student and leave as a journalist.
That's it. And a lot of our students sort of do that almost before, they're kind of there before they left. And you will know from your own experience.
Yeah, definitely.
That the links that we have with KMTV, the studio that we're in now, but the links we have with other parts of the industry as well are so strong, and our students do have a reputation now, and we have developed this very strong reputation within the industry for producing very talented, very bright students who are able to hit the ground running. And so they are being tapped up. They're doing internships and placements, and often that's then leading into work before they've graduated, and that's something that we're absolutely thrilled about, and long may that continue.
And we're obviously based on the Medway campus. Could you tell us a bit about the campus? What do you personally love about this campus?
Oh gosh, lots of things. It's a compact campus. It's smaller than many university campuses in terms of the area that it takes up. It's got a great history behind it. The history of the buildings. There is that real sense of the naval history of the place, and you feel that in the buildings, and I think that's a really nice aspect to it. But I think for us, it is the atmosphere that a small place will often give you. That you kind of feel like you know everybody when you walk across campus. that's very much the case within the Centre for Journalism, that we're a relatively small department in university terms. We're quite small, so everybody knows everybody, and that's a really that's a very positive thing, I think, for our students, that they know all the members of staff, and we know them, and we know what their ambitions are. We know which parts of the industry they might be really hoping to make their way in, and so we can give them advice accordingly. So I think it's that family kind of feel, which also extends beyond just the department into the wider campus, that you just feel like wandering across to get a coffee or whatever, you're always going to bump into somebody that you know and you can stop and have a chat with.
Brilliant. Well, thank you so much, Ian. A very safe and friendly environment, basically, for students to come to.
Absolutely, yes. And I think you often look for the outcomes, and that's, I think, the thing that we're probably proudest of, is that there is this now quite long roll call of students who've come through journalism programs with us and who are out there really making a massive difference all over the world. And there's an important kind of international aspect to this, that students from all over the world come to study with us and then go back out. And so we have this fantastic network of alumni who are there to give advice, and who come back on Teams or Zoom or in person and chat to our students, and that's a really valuable thing too.
Brilliant. Well, thank you so much, Ian, and make sure you don't go anywhere, because Cam will be joining us very soon again in Pingleton. But first, let's go to the social wall.
Well, we're getting a little flavour of some of the courses on offer, but there's also many other services available to students if you come to Medway. One of them is the Career Employability Service, and I'm joined here by Natalie Basden, who's from that very department. Tell us a little bit about what you're here talking about and what services are on offer with Careers and Employability.
So basically, we can help students with anything to do with careers and employability, all the while they're studying with us, but also up to 3 years after they graduate as well. One-to-one support, so what kind of career options are out there, what to think about when they're considering their career choices, and then all the practicalities, how do you do a CV, how do you do an interview, how do you tailor your application to an industry, all of those kind of things we can help with.
And that really is vital, the stuff like working on a CV and how to go about work experience, because it's all, well and good doing a degree and learning all the knowledge from that, but then applying that to a work and employability scenario, that's really vital, and that's exactly what you guys do.
Exactly that, and not only about the practicalities but also about the skill development. So employers are looking for the degree, absolutely, but they're also looking for those employability skills. Can you communicate, can you work in a team, all of those kind of things. And what we advise also is to get those skills while you're at Kent. Take all the opportunities that you're here for, and we offer workshops on some of those things as well. We have Study Plus, where they can do things like coaching skills, presentation skills, leadership skills. So we offer the skill development side as well.
And we've got a number of departments here. We've got just across here, we've got Centre for Music and Audio Technology, Kent Business School. And I think a lot of those watching will want to know, are there work experience opportunities within their courses, and is that something that you guys facilitate?
Yeah, so some courses do a year in industry placement, which we can help students with how to search in that sector. You know, searching for a year in industry in the music sector is quite different to searching in the business sector, and we can help with that. But for those that are not doing a year in industry, there's also internship options as well that we can support with. We have employers coming to do fairs with us, doing events, but also if you're just looking for a part-time job, that gives you amazing skills for future employment, and we can help with that too.
And there's a really unique thing that Kent offers, is that you can actually get rewarded for doing those work experience opportunities. Tell us a bit about that.
So that's the employability points scheme. It works almost like a reward card. So anything you do that is to do with careers and employability, you log your points for. So if you do a part-time job, if you volunteer, if you have a role in a society, if you come to one of our workshops, you get points. At the end of the year, you cash it in for prizes. Now that could just be something like an Amazon voucher, but if you get a lot of points, you can get one of our exclusive paid internships as well.
And we're here obviously on the Medway campus. What makes the Medway campus stand out in terms of careers and employability?
Yeah. I love it here. I've worked here for 9 years on the Medway campus. It's a little bit more of a family culture because, we kind of tend to see each other around campus. We have a lot of one-to-one support here tailored to the courses. So we will go, where you are with your course and have that one-to-one support.
And like you said, a family, and a really diverse family as well, that goes off in a variety of directions. What are some of the careers and the industries that students from Medway have gone into?
Yeah. Really, really wide, really broad. So we have some that have gone into sort of more businessy roles, like kind of business consultancy, HR, marketing, but equally in the music sector, lots of different roles in the music sector, and some of the kind of the more social sciencey roles. So people working in charities for local authorities, social workers. So a massive variety of things people have gone into.
And those coming onto campus today, where can they go if they've got any questions about careers and employability?
So I am in the Pilkington building, open space. I'm on the back wall, so come and see me.
And for those students who unfortunately can't come to this amazing open day today, how can they find out a little bit more?
So we have a website, it's kent.ac.uk/CES. They can go on there to find out more.
Natalie, it's been a real pleasure talking to you, and thank you so much for giving us all that information. Rachel, I know that you are going to be talking to Will in a little bit about finance at the University of Kent, so I'll be back with you in just a mo.
Welcome back to the studio, and now I'm joined by Will Alkin, who does finance at the university. So could you talk to us a bit more about what you've been talking to people about today at the Medway campus?
Yeah, absolutely. So just finished my first student finance talk, so giving you all the information about finance and how to fund your time at university. And also all the bits and pieces that Kent offer as well in terms of bursaries and scholarships. I've got another talk at 1 o'clock as well, if anyone wants to join.
Oh, yeah, and make sure you do attend that at 1 o'clock.
PK 104. I'll be there.
So could you tell me a bit more about the finance services that are offered to students at the university?
Yeah, so we have our Kent's financial support package. So that is essentially a bursary that is on offer for students that meet social economical criteria. So for the full eligibility, you'll need to go onto the university's website, but it's a really generous package. It's up to £3,500 throughout your time at university. So stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, you'd be eligible for around £3,500 or £4,500 if you're doing a sandwich year. So it's a really generous package. Again, if you feel like you're eligible, go onto our website and check it out.
So what also kind of support, is there any other sort of supports that students can get, sort of scholarships?
Yeah. So just elaborating a bit on what I just said, in terms of there's an emergency student loan as well from Kent. So if students do find that they've spent all their living cost loan in the first couple of months and they just need a little bit extra to get over the line before their next payment, they can go online and have a chat with our finance team as well. So they shouldn't get into any sort of stress over their finances. We are here to help and support them. And that loan is on offer for students just to sort of keep them topped up until that next loan comes in. So it's definitely worth checking out. In terms of scholarships and bursaries, again, loads available. We've got our partner schools scholarships available. So they're essentially worth up to £1,000 per year, which is great. And then we've got sporting and musical scholarships too. So if anyone's out there that's exceeding in their sport, playing nationally or county level, again, worth having a look, and you might be eligible for a bit of extra money.
So you've sort of answered my next question. What can students do, say if they wanted to access this support or scholarships, where do they go? What exact website do they visit?
Yeah,
who do they contact, basically?
In terms of the website, so it's kent.ac.uk/scholarships. So that's where you can find all our scholarships and bursaries there. In terms of on campus, we have our finance team available as well. So if you do have any queries, you can approach them, you can drop them an email. Again, on the website, through the website as well. But you can also have a chat with them in person. So if you do have any issues, you can have a chat with them.
And can they come to you for general finance advice as well from their general life, not specifically for loans or scholarships, and they just come to for advice?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so we've got a student support and wellbeing team as well. So again, they cater for everyone's needs, whatever it might be, whether it's mental health or financial stress, whatever it might be. They're on hand to help our students. So yeah, if you do have any financial worries, you can have a chat with our team. They'll be able to sort of offer some advice. Obviously, that would be personal as well. So, you know, they are on hand to help.
And as you said before, if they wanted to go to find out more, it would be kent.ac/finance.
Yes.
Brilliant. .uk/finance.
And /scholarships as well.
And scholarships. Brilliant. Yeah. And do you have anything else that you would like to say to potential students who may be watching online or in person today?
Come to Kent. It's fantastic. Yeah, especially Medway and Canterbury, you know, beautiful campuses. We've got fantastic support and a whole range of courses for everyone to get involved with.
And what's your favourite thing about the Medway campus, Will?
It's got to be the library. It's one of the longest in Europe. You've got all the facilities that you need. Yeah, it's massive. You've got a cafe in there. It's open all hours of time. You've got all the books you need. You've got iPad hire. You've got all the Macs as well. So yeah, it's really well kitted out.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much, Will, for joining us today.
No worries, absolutely.
And make sure you don't go anywhere, because Cameron will be back soon in Pilkington with more interviews.
Good afternoon, we're back in the Pilkington building and I'm joined by Dr. Sadiq Mohammed from the Kent Business School. Tell us a little bit about the Kent Business School and its presence in Medway.
So we are, if I can be cheeky, one of the largest schools that represent Kent here at Medway. We have, I think, around 150-ish students who come here every year, taking one of three degrees: business and management, which is our big flagship degree; finance and investment, which is our degree for people who are kind of interested in a career in finance or a career in banking; and our new business and entrepreneurship degree.
Absolutely. Tell us a little bit about that new degree. Really exciting and lots of new content there that prospective students can look forward to.
Yeah, it is. It's for me, I'm really excited about it because it's a degree that's designed to sort of support people who are interested in starting up their own business. So every year there is a big 30-credit module that is designed to help students build up specific kinds of skills, whether that's creating your own venture or thinking about how you go about commercializing something. So it's very exciting that degree is starting this year.
Brilliant. And the business school as well, like you were saying, it's got a really significant presence here on the Medway campus. Tell us a little bit about Medway, the place, and why that is conducive to what goes on at the business school.
So Kent as a whole is currently rolling out a new strategy for Medway. We are very, in particular, interested in working with local communities, local businesses here in Medway. And a big part of that is going to be around entrepreneurship. Again, for us, Medway's a very historic town. It's a town that we see as rapidly growing and expanding, and we're very excited as a business school to be a part of that.
And we were talking a little earlier on with Natalie Basden, who's from Careers and Employability, and if any of you can watch it on the link a little bit later on. With Careers and Employability, what are the sort of industries and the careers that the business school students could go into?
It depends on the degree, and I always tell students to make sure you think carefully about where you want to be at the end of your degree when you're choosing, which is kind of what this open day is about. So for business and management, that is our big sort of flagship degree for people interested in a general career in organizations. Maybe you want to be a leader, maybe you want to manage a team looking after human resources, that kind of thing. For finance and investment, it's really for people who are interested in, maybe a career in the city in one of the big finance firms, maybe a career in one of the big banks. For business and entrepreneurship, it's very much for those interested in starting up on their own. And in each case, we have structured within the degrees support for them, to whether it's building up simple skills like what do you put on a CV, or building up big picture skills like what's the future of business going to look like, and how do you fit into that.
And you touched on it just now as well about the opportunities available for students. What about work experience and industry experience? Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, so we can think about two things here. One is the fact that all of our degrees have the option for a year in industry on them. That means that students work with our team to go out on placements. Sometimes we have close relationships with employers, and they might approach us and say, we're interested in having an intern, or a lot of the time our students compete on the open market, and they might go for a very big company, think Disney, Unilever, BMW, Volkswagen, or they might go for a very small one and work as kind of a one-person show at a local business here in Kent.
And Medway and Kent, the place, is really exciting for business. You were talking about Medway Towns earlier. That's a really growing area. You look at the proximity to London, the proximity to the continent. So really it's a prime place for somebody to flex their business muscles.
It is, yeah. We do have a lot of students who commute in with us, and they are obviously taking their knowledges and their skills back to their communities. A lot of those students are increasingly international, and the same applies there as well. But yeah.
We've only got a couple of hours left of this open day. Anybody who's watching who's got any questions for you and your team, where can they come and find you?
You can find us here at the the Medway campus, but also I think if you head over to our website, kent.ac.uk, and you have a look for the business school, then you can find out all about our degrees and all the things we can offer.
Dr. Sadiq Mohammed, thank you so much for taking the time to talk to us. I'll let you go back to your stall now and talk to all those eager prospective students who are here. And we'll be back with some more people from around the university to give you all that important information about coming here in the future.
Welcome back to our University of Kent Medway Open Day live stream. So you may have just joined us. We're going to be streaming from here all day, talking to different people such as staff, students, just show you everything you need to know about studying at the University of Kent Medway campus. So I'm Rachel and I studied an MA in multimedia journalism at the Medway campus. And Cameron, who has been and still will be joining me from locations around the campus, will actually be at the historic dockyard very soon for some more interviews. So over the next couple of hours, we'll both still be chatting to teaching and support staff, along with students, to get a taste of what the university has to offer and give you a flavour of what your life could be like if you came to Kent. Whether you've got questions about courses, accommodation, or where's best to soak up student life, please do send them in via YouTube, and we may just answer them if you're watching them online. And if you're in person, make sure to send in your tweets with the hashtag UniKentOpenDay for the chance to feature in our live stream. So throughout the day, there are events going on which you can actually see in this booklet if you have managed to get one. So on page 5, there's loads of information about different speeches, general talks that are going on. There are still some that you are yet to miss if you haven't been yet. So finance at 1 o'clock. We've got accommodation at 12:30, so starting in 15 minutes, 14 now, if you get there quickly. And then a Life at Kent talk also happening at 1 o'clock in the Pilkington building. All of these are happening in there. So if you go there, and someone will be able to help you. Also, if you look further on in this booklet, there are also refreshments throughout the day at the Pilkington building as well, and at the Deep End. Make sure to go to the Deep End if you do get an opportunity to go there, because it's really cool. It's where students just love to go to get a drink, get something to eat, play a bit of darts, play a bit of pool, whatever you'd like to do. There's loads of things for you to do there. There's nights out there as well, so it's a really great place to go and have a look at. Also in this booklet, there's a bit about accommodation. You've got all your information there, and of course on this stream we're going to be talking about all of these things and showing you videos that kind of summarise all of these things that we've been talking about today. So don't go anywhere, but firstly we're going to have a look at a warm welcome from the University of Kent's Vice-Chancellor and President, Karen Cox.
Hello, my name's Karen Cox and I'm the Vice-Chancellor here at the University of Kent, and it gives me great pleasure to welcome you to our University Open Days. I hope that you find all that you need to know about studying here at the university. It is really a fantastic place to live, to learn and to study, and I'm really pleased that you've chosen us as a potential place for you to think about your university career. From day one, you'll experience our excellent teaching, whether that's online or in person, in our laboratories, classrooms or studios. We have excellent facilities here, excellent staff, and you'll also be exposed to world-class research. The University of Kent is a really friendly and supportive community. You'll have lots of opportunities to meet new people, to meet people from around the world, and that is just such a fantastic opportunity for broadening horizons and for thinking about the kind of career that you want in the future. You'll also have lots of support to help you study and make the most of your time, and there's loads of clubs, societies and volunteering opportunities as well. It really is a fantastic place to be. I look forward to welcoming you to our university, our community, and to also helping you think about your future while you're with us.
What a lovely welcome there from Karen Cox. Now, with a warm welcome to today's Open Day, here is the University of Kent's Deputy Vice-Chancellor of Academic Strategy, Planning and Performance, Professor Georgina Ransley de Mora.
Hello, I'm Professor Georgina Ransley de Mora. I'm Deputy Vice-Chancellor, Academic Strategy, Planning and Performance at the University of Kent. I'd like to welcome you to the University of Kent and to our Open Day today. I hope you feel at home and that we'll be welcoming you here as a student in the future. If you're here supporting a friend or family member today, a very warm welcome to you too. I've often been asked what makes Kent special, and I always have the same answer. It's our people. Our students and colleagues create an incredibly welcoming, inclusive and friendly community, which you will experience as you walk across campus. After a very short time being here, you will always bump into someone you know. Our students have described Kent as amazing, exciting and life-changing, and there are many reasons why, but our campuses are definitely one of them. They're the perfect backdrop to your university experience and a safe and welcoming place to make your home away from home. They'll be where you make lifelong friends and create memories to treasure. You'll have mammoth study sessions in the library, transformative classes, and have nights out that you'll probably still be laughing about in 20 years' time. If you're visiting virtually, then you can explore using our 360 tours. Just head into the Explore Our World area and choose your campus. We hope to be able to welcome you onto campus soon. If you're at the Medway campus today, head over to the Hub building and the Deep End. The name is no coincidence. The building used to be a swimming pool, and our current students decided to keep a bit of its history when it was transformed into the Students' Union building. If you're interested in studying music and audio tech, make sure to visit the Dockyard, as your lectures will be at this spectacular and historic location, which is the perfect backdrop for such a creative and immersive study experience. We're incredibly lucky to be near the sea, with miles of stunning coastline close by. It's a lovely place to live and study, and many of our students remain in the area after they've graduated. Another reason our students describe Kent as life-changing is because every year, Kent students and graduates achieve amazing things. They make a global impact working for international organisations. They launch businesses and social enterprises. We have lots of students who've made their mark in media, music and sport. You'll probably learn more about them today. Reaching your potential goes beyond getting a great degree, and we offer an array of opportunities to develop your skills and confidence. For example, we offer a pioneering business startup journey programme to help launch your enterprise. Alongside careers talks, workshops and fairs, we also have strong industry networks and opportunities to secure a work placement. Building your future career, or careers, isn't about waiting for graduation. It's about what you can do along the way. And we're here to help you with that, to hone your skills, develop your networks and raise your profile. We give you the freedom to be yourself, to try new things and dream big. The sky is the limit, and that's why our students say their time at Kent is life-changing. Enjoy your visit with us today. Remember to ask lots of questions, picture yourself here, and take the time to absorb as much as you can. But if you have any questions, there will always be someone to help you, and you can come back for another visit before you join our world.
Now, if you're watching online and unable to join us in person for the open day today, you may be interested to see what the campus actually looks like. Well, luckily for you, we have got some videos to show you, and make sure you don't go anywhere after them, because we will soon be joined by Sean Rowe, who will be talking to us about accommodation at the Medway campus. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, my name is Timmy Olainka. Welcome to the University of Kent Medway campus. So beside me is the Drew Hall Library, the longest library in Europe. When I was doing my dissertation, I remember I needed so many resources. The Drew Hall Library staff were always there to help me whenever I had any questions. So this is definitely the place to be to achieve those top marks. Behind me is the Deep End, which is the student hub on campus. Every single day of the week, we have so many activities. We've had top performers, theatres and plays all being hosted at the Deep End. I'm just hoping very soon, in the near future, we can have some more. And behind me is the sports centre. It has a fully equipped gym and a large sports hall for volleyball, basketball and of course, five-a-side football. So close by are the Medway building and the Gillingham building, as well as the Medway School of Pharmacy. Inside the Gillingham building, we have the School of Social Policy, Sociology and Social Research, as well as the Centre for Journalism. Inside the Medway building is also the home of KMTV, the university's part-owned local television station. KMTV offers a lot of students internships where I'm having an enjoyable time and developing myself for my future career. Pear Keys offers modern and suite accommodation to students. Each flat has about 5 to 8 students with a fully equipped shared kitchen. Pear Keys has a lot of social spaces and a laundrette. And if you're looking for a quick bite, then Pear Keys has Subways, Domino's, and Tesco Express. It's a great place to live if you're looking for somewhere close to the Medway campus and popular sites around Medway. Medway has much to offer. Take Rochester, for example. You can shop along the cobbled high street, take a trip to the famous castle or cathedral, and a journey to London on the train is less than an hour. Medway is also home to the historic dockyard Chatham. We're over here at the historic dockyard Chatham, which is a maritime museum which showcases the unique history of the Medway region. This region has also been used for so many blockbuster movies and TV series sets. The University of Kent also has a presence here. I hope you found out a little bit more information about the Medway campus here at the University of Kent. If you're looking for any more information, please visit our website and our social media pages. Thank you very much for watching, and we hope to see you soon.
Some great tweets there from our social. Make sure, if you haven't already, to post your pictures on Instagram or your tweets on Twitter with the hashtag UniKentOpenDay for the chance to actually be featured in the stream. Also remember, you can write your comments on the YouTube stream if you'd like a question for us to ask one of our guests, or just a question for us that we could possibly answer for you. Make sure you do get them into us, because we're here until 2 o'clock streaming for you. So now let's take a little look at some videos of Kent. It's an amazing county here. We are the Garden of England. So let's see what's actually on offer here in glorious Kent.
There's something for everyone. Join us at the University of Kent.
Welcome back to the University of Kent's Medway Open Day. I'm Rachel and now I'm joined by Sian Rowe from Accommodation. So welcome, Sian. How's your day been so far?
Yeah, it's been busy, thank you. Yeah, we've done a few accommodation talks, a Q&A live on Zoom.
Nice.
So yeah, we've had quite a fun-filled day.
Brilliant. So could you tell me a bit more about accommodation at Medway?
Yeah, so we have 725 rooms in the Pier Keys building, which is run and managed by the Unite team. All of our rooms there are ensuite rooms, so you have your own bathroom in your bedroom, and then the flats are made up of between sort of 5 to 8 students, and then you share the communal kitchen. The kitchens are really large and they're made up of sort of 2 hobs, 2 ovens, 2 freestanding fridge freezers, and then you also have a social space with a couple of sofas within the kitchens that students can make use of.
And they're located, where are they located? Could you tell me a bit more about that?
So from the main Medway campus, they are about a 10 to 15 minute walk. Or you can make use of the free shuttle bus that runs from just outside Pier Keys to the campus itself.
And I understand there's a Subway, Domino's outside. What else is around there?
Yep, so surrounding the accommodation, you've got a Tesco's Extra. Just beyond, towards the back of the accommodation, there's a huge Asda's. And then, as you've just touched on, there are also the usual takeaway outlets.
Brilliant, perfect for after a night out, isn't it, to get food. And could you tell me a bit more about what the process is for students who'd like to apply for this accommodation?
Yeah, so to apply is really straightforward and simple. Once you have received a conditional or unconditional offer to study at Kent on the Medway campus, you can then just visit the accommodation web pages. You then just register, create yourself a username and a password. And what's really easy about being at Medway is we only offer 1 room type, so it is only one ensuite room that you can apply for. So once you've made your application, that is all you need to do until about mid-August. And then once you've received your A-level results and you've got an unconditional offer to study at Kent, we will then send you a room offer.
And after their first year, where do students tend to go and live?
So the beauty of Pier Keys is that we have a sufficient amount of rooms within the building to be able to offer accommodation to returning students.
So that they could stay for their whole studies if they wanted to.
Because as a first year, they normally have their friendship groups, whether it's people that they've lived with in their first year or people that may be on their course. They can then, as a friendship group, apply and be allocated within a flat within Pier Keys for the rest of their academic year at Kent.
That sounds brilliant.
Yeah,
so they could just stay in a flat for the whole time.
Yeah.
Brilliant. And what is your personal thing that you love about Medway?
For me, it is actually the buildings itself. I think because they're historic buildings, I just think the campus itself is beautiful. The drill library is lovely. There's study space within that. And then you've got the more modern lecture theatres and seminar rooms.
And there's lots of nice places to eat on campus, aren't there?
There are, yep. So you've got various catering outlets on campus. And I think as well, where Medway is located, you've got the really short distance for travel into London as well, which is a great, it's a great feature.
And we've got the Dockside nearby, don't we? And also Rochester. Which of those is your favourites? Do you like both of them?
I mean, Rochester, obviously an historic city itself, so that's definitely worth a visit.
Yeah, definitely. Well, thank you so much, Sian. Is there anything else you'd like to say to students? Any advice for them applying?
I would say our application pages open mid-January. We do close the application pages on the 31st of July. And you do not need to have made your mind up whether you are a firm or insurance choice to have applied. So you don't need to make your mind up straight away. You can just apply. And that is all you need to do, and we'll do the rest for you.
Well, thanks ever so much, Sian, for all of that information.
Thank you.
You heard it here first. If you want any more information on that, make sure to head to the University of Kent's website and you'll get the answer to all of your questions. Also, remember, you can ask questions in this stream and then we will answer them as well when we can. So make sure you don't go anywhere because Cameron will be joining us very soon with Richard Lightman from the historic dockyard in Chatham. It's an amazing site and we can't wait to see more of it, so don't go anywhere.
Hello, welcome back to the Open Day here at the University of Kent at Medway campus. University of Kent at Medway campus. Let's get it right this time. We've moved from the Pilkington building. We're here in the galvanising shop with Dr. Richard Perks from the Department of Music and Audio Technology, which is part of the School of Arts. Dr. Perks, thank you so much for joining us today. Tell us a little bit about what you're talking about today and what you've been telling prospective students.
So today we've been outlining our 3 different music programmes. We have 3 degree programmes. One of them is a Bachelor of Arts in Music, Performance and Production. One of them is Music Technology and Production. And one of them is Music Business and Production. Like I said, we've got 3 separate programmes. And today we've been giving students and parents, prospective students that is, an outline of the 3 programmes, how they work together, how they interrelate, which might be the best pathway for them, depending on their career aspirations and further academic desires.
And as you point out, there's a really diverse range of courses available, and also the facilities. As we can see behind us, lots of tech and lots of equipment available. Tell us a little bit about the facilities that students can expect if they come here.
So most of our facilities, / all of our facilities, are industry standard. I would have cleaned up had I known that we'd been doing this today.
It looks stunning. It looks like we can just have a set any minute.
Okay, I hid the coffee cups. But yeah, we've got a flagship Neve Genesis mixing desk recording studio. We've got a bunch of practice rooms and rehearsal rooms, different performance spaces, of which this one. This is ultimately the performance classrooms. That's where we teach most of our lectures for performance pathway students, alongside other things. But if you were doing music production, you might record live sound in here and that kind of thing also. We also have the church, which we use as a performance space. I'm talking in the names have all got the grade 2 listed archaic names rather than sounding like proper places. Then there's a cafe and a few other areas that we perform in here, as well as several recording studios.
And that's really vital as well. It really is an industry that is always really pioneering and paving the way with technology, and to have that really up-to-date tech here, and the academics as well who have that expertise is really crucial for those prospective students that are going to go into that world of work in the not-too-distant future.
That's right, and I think a lot of what we teach is grounded in industry practice as well as academic practice. And the ethos is that students, as well as developing their capacity for critical thinking and reflecting on their work in an academic sense, they're also developing their pragmatic and application of these ideas in the real world. So a lot of our assignments and so forth are geared to real-world situations, and they're set up as such, so that when students leave and go into employment, it's as seamless as it can possibly be, with fewer bumps in the way, so they can just start working in that field and understand how it works.
And tell us a little bit about that expertise that's available. What are some of the occupations and the jobs that you and your colleagues have been involved in?
Oh, well, yes. Again, I think that's very diverse. We have Richard Lightman, who's a world-renowned producer. He's worked on film, Foley. He's produced, albums as long as I am tall in terms of volume, and he also is one of the UK's leading experts in Bhangra production. We've got Dr. Ruth Herbert. She's an ex-concert pianist. Well, she still plays the piano, of course, but ex-concert pianist, but is now one of the world's leading music psychologists. We've got Jackie Walduck, who's a leading figure nationally in community music and music arts and health. We've got Dr. Aki Pasalasis, who is an electroacoustic composer. He's just been awarded a huge research grant to explore the sonic capacity of the dockyard and the historic sounds that used to be here and so forth. Who else have I missed out? Me. I'm into. I do a lot of intercultural collaborations with musicians from the Middle East. I play fretless guitar, which is a bit strange if you're not used to that. And I compose and write various things about guitar. Predominantly guitar is my thing. We have Paul Fretwell, who deals with electroacoustic composition and more recently neurodiversity. We have Anna Neal, who's an expert in popular music and songwriting. So there's a huge range, a wide continuum of subjects and fields of music that are covered here.
And you talked about the dockyard, and what a magnificent place to teach and to really learn as well. It's got that real wealth of history, and it's just stunning, isn't it?
It is beautiful. My office overlooks HMS Thingamabob, the name of which I always forget. I'm always working, not looking out the window, of course. It's a beautiful environment, particularly when it's sunny, less so when it's raining and snowing. But yeah, it's wonderful. And in terms of a creative subject area, as cheesy as this sounds, it really does prompt those creative juices to flow. You're in this, these hundreds of years old building. Like ships used to be built in this room we're in right now, and that's amazing. Right? So if you're thinking about sound or if your performance, you just have creative heritage.
Don't you,
that's right. Yeah, and both aesthetically and in terms of the spaces we're working in.
And also the Medway itself, the place. What has that got that makes it stand out and offers itself to students?
I think from music, music is predominantly on the dockyard, so in the dockyard it is the inbuilt facilities. They're all built inside these Grade 2 listed buildings, but the quality, for example, our Neve studio is one of only a few in the country in terms of university facilities. Medway as a campus, there's quite a thriving union, I seem to recall, when I've been dragged over on the odd occasion by students to see their end-of-year performances and so forth at the Deep End. Right, yep, I didn't get the name wrong. And the interaction with other students, both from the University of Kent and Greenwich on that campus, is great because, you're getting to meet a wider set of cohorts, students studying different subject areas and so forth. So it's not just about coming to Kent and doing music and being siloed over on the historic dockyard. You've got this interaction and a bigger student community that's all hustle and bustle.
And the union, of course, something really to look forward to if you choose to come to the University of Kent at Medway. Anyone who's not been able to come to the open day today, have any questions about the department and about the school at large, how can they find out?
Well, immediately I would say if you just Google Music University of Kent programmes or something along those lines, that's fine. If anyone wants to ask a specific question, my email address is r.j.perks@kent.ac.uk. That's r.j.perks@kent.ac.uk. Feel free to hassle me with questions. If I don't know the answer, I will know someone who does, hopefully, and I can send that on. And the head of department is Richard Lightman. We're not all called Richard. It's just Richard Lightman is the head of the department, and he will be able to answer any questions if they're specific.
Dr. Perks, thank you so much for your time. Really appreciate it. Really good to hear a little bit more about the department and the school. We'll be back to Rachel in just a sec to round things off for the open day. And that's about it from me here at the Galvanising Shop. We'll be back with you in just a mo.
Welcome back to the University of Kent's Medway Open Day. Hope you enjoyed that interview that Cameron just did at the galvanising shop at the, obviously, historic dockyard, which is an amazing place to study because there are actually films filmed on that site, and it is of course an amazing historic location, so make sure if you do get a chance to go and visit that site because it is incredible. So now I'm going to be joined by someone who was actually a University of Kent student last year, Angelina Corduroy. Welcome, Angelina.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Good, thank you. Yeah, yourself?
I'm good, thank you. So you graduated this year, and I just want to talk to you a bit more about what Kent as a county is like as a place to study. So what can you do in your downtime in Kent?
Well, I really like the fact that we're so close to Bluewater. It's where I grew up, there's not really a big mall like that. And there's so many shops and there's so much like things to do there. It's always a fun time going there with your friends. There's also like loads of bars around that you can go to with your friends, which I really, really like. It makes like the whole uni experience come together. There's also like places like the gym that you can go to. There's a trampoline place, which is actually super fun.
There is.
Yeah.
Just 2 minutes from here, there is a
Literally.
trampolining place that you can go to.
So much fun. And I just quite like Rochester as well. Like the high street is so pretty. You can go and look at a castle pretty much whenever you want. Like so nice, and a cathedral as well. So I love that about it, yeah.
And we're obviously quite close to the beach here, aren't we? So we've got Dockyard, obviously, as I just mentioned, the historic Dockyard. Then we've also got Dockside, the more modern. And if you travel a bit on the train, you can get to kind of Thanet, Whitstable. Have you ever been down there? What do you think of the beach?
Oh, it's so lovely in the summer to just go to the beach with your friends. You can just sunbathe all day, go to some of the bars or the restaurants on the beach. And also, you go to the beach, but then there's also the other way, London. So close to London, you just got to get a train, and it's also, you can get like the fast train as well. And then also Canterbury's quite close as well, and Canterbury's really pretty as well with the cathedral, so I love it, yeah.
And there is obviously a free shuttle bus that all students who go to the university can use to get to the Canterbury campus. And obviously you did a society, you've done a few societies at the Canterbury campus, haven't you? So there's societies both on this campus and on the Canterbury campus that you can join. Could you tell me a bit about what you did while you were at Kent?
Yeah, so I was on the Cheer Society at Kent, and I was also on the Drama Society there, and they are just such a great way to meet friends and make memories as well while you're at uni. And it gives you something to do, because a lot of the time, if you do have classes and they finish early, then before you like go out or before you go and like eat dinner, you can go and do your society, and it'll be a lot of fun. And I made some of my best friends in those societies, so I really highly recommend. And also it gets you active as well, like doing a sport and stuff. You can be quite lazy at uni, especially if you're on campus. You don't have to walk very far, so there's such a good like opportunity.
Yeah, and it's good, isn't it? Because obviously Medway, they have their own sports teams as well as Canterbury. So you even, Medway and Canterbury, although we're the same uni, sometimes there's actually a kind of, you know,
rivalry.
Rivalry where they actually play against each other. So there's a rugby team here, there's a football team here, there's loads of other sports teams here. And there's that free shuttle bus that you can get between the two campuses. Have you been to, say, Maidstone before that's around here, any of those other places? Or do you kind of have a favourite place around this area that you've kind of liked going to?
So I've been to Maidstone maybe once on a night out, and I did enjoy it, but I do sort of like the closeness of everything around here. So I don't tend to go too far. I really, really like Rochester, like I said, the high street. There's so many good restaurants on the high street as well. I literally love it. And there's also Canterbury, which is so close as well. And yeah, I would say the coastline in the summer is my favourite. The Christmas markets in Canterbury are also one of my favourites. But yeah, that's where I would say to go.
And obviously this campus is quite beautiful with the trees, and you know, it's quite peaceful and just a nice place to come. What's your favourite thing about coming onto this campus?
So I like this campus specifically because of how beautiful the buildings are. Like like you said, it's so peaceful to just walk around and have a look. There's also like places that you can just go and find a quiet place for yourself to sit, and the library is huge, and there's also like really good places to work in the library too, where you can have like your friends there with you to make it more of an interactive like time of the day, or you just get your peace and quiet. So I really love how beautiful, like you come straight through the gates and you can just see how pretty the campus is.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much, Angelina, for joining me. And make sure you don't go anywhere, because we're going to watch a few more videos in a few minutes. But for now, let's go to our social and see what people have been saying. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. So we've got another interview now with Serini, who's actually a student helper today. Welcome, Serini. How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Good, thank you. How's your day been so far? What's the atmosphere been like on campus?
It's been pretty good, you know. There's been a fair amount of students. I've been seeing them from Greenwich, from University of Kent. We've just been showing them around. A lot of sixth form students straight from school, which is interesting because I get questions like, what's the difference between a seminar and a lecture? And, you know, it's been so long since I've been in their shoes that I forget, like, you don't even know the difference between the two. So it's been nice just kind of giving them, you know, the rundown of the university, but also just general tips about, like, student life, which has been really nice.
Yeah, because you're a student yourself.
Yeah,
What year are you in?
I'm in my final year now.
So you've got a lot of advice to give people. What are your top tips that you've been giving students throughout the day today?
Well, I feel like one of the main struggles that I had is that the university actually provides so much support, but you just don't know where to find it. So I was just kind of giving them the lowdown on kind of how the university actually has whole departments there for like well-being, there to help you with tips about how to write essays, how to do referencing, how to find the articles that you need, just kind of like sorting through all of the trash and Wikipedia articles. Don't use Wikipedia articles.
Don't use Wikipedia in your essays.
Yeah, absolutely. But like, there's also like generic stuff, kind of like if you're staying in accommodation, make sure you have a doorstop so that people can come by, say hi, sit in the kitchen with some cookies. Join societies. Oh my God, join societies.
Yeah, it's a great place to meet friends, isn't it?
Absolutely.
You know, you can meet as many friends as you like in your lectures, in your seminars, but actually going out and doing something in your spare time that you enjoy. Do you do any societies?
Yeah, I do. I've recently joined Comparative Literature Society. I study that with cultural studies. And I have joined POCAS, which is People of Colour Art Society, which is super interesting. Yeah, so I've joined a couple more. I was also involved in some sports societies like korfball. So I like the fact that you can join something that you literally have never heard of before, which is cool. But
so you've done loads of different things, haven't you, throughout your time at Kent? You've really gotten everything out of the opportunity. And there is a shuttle bus, isn't there? So Medway students, if say there's a society that you really want to do on one of the campuses and you're on the other campus, you can get a direct shuttle bus, can't you?
Absolutely.
Is that quite easy to use?
It is. I got it like a couple of times in preparation for today and like on the way here, and it's lovely. It's really nice. Like you got your AC, your Wi-Fi, it's very chill. I enjoyed it a lot, but yeah, no, I mean, definitely like coming back to what we were saying earlier, like one of the things I was saying to Medway students specifically is that if you're living off campus, like coming on is actually like quite nice to have that separation of like home and like studying, which is quite nice, which is quite different from Canterbury campus, but yeah. Because I'll be here next week as well for the open
so
days.
We're going to be doing another open day next week in Canterbury. So make sure to check out that stream. And if you can come in person to the Canterbury Open Day, make sure you are there because there'll be student helpers. We'll be back giving you the behind the scenes access to everything, interviews with everyone. So what's your favourite thing about this campus then that you've seen today throughout the day? Do you like the leaves on the trees? Or do you like the... A lot of people say that. You'd be surprised. A lot of people's favourite thing on this campus is the trees.
I'll be honest, I do understand that because there is a building like near the Starbucks which has gorgeous red leaves like climbing up the side, beautiful. But no, I like the architecture actually. I like because the university campus that I'm on, which is Canterbury, there's a lot of different like buildings of different styles. You can kind of see when in history it was built. Whereas here, like there's like a unified like energy. So I like the red brick. I like that there's a theme. It's really lovely. I also like that the music department is in the docks.
Yes.
Like gorgeous.
I
like,
don't
right
think a lot of people know this, that it's actually on a historic dockyard. I mean, that is pretty amazing that you are studying on a historic landmark where movies are filmed. Did you know some of Bridgerton was actually filmed there?
Oh, really? That's amazing.
It was indeed. It was.
Wow.
So it's quite an amazing place to study. So if you get a chance to come and visit that, you definitely should do, or check out their virtual tours online.
It must add so much to your course.
Definitely.
Like, it's like a really rich environment to know that you're studying somewhere with such a history.
Imagine studying with views of historic warships outside of your window.
Yeah,
it's actually amazing. It's kind of fascinating. Well, thank you so much for joining me. We went off on a bit of a tangent there, didn't we? Just having a chat, basically. But thank you so much for watching. We're going to go to the social wall now, and then we're going to watch a few more videos, just giving you a few more tours of the campus before we end today's live stream. So don't go anywhere if you'd like to find out a bit more about what you can expect from the University of Kent's Medway campus.
Hello everyone, my name is Will and I'm a recruitment officer here at the University of Kent, and these are my top tips when applying for accommodation. Here at the University of Kent we have over 5,400 rooms available on our Canterbury campus and 1,100 rooms at our Medway campus. However, the rooms are not all the same. We understand that everyone has their own individual preferences. Some people want more privacy, others may not want to cook. So with ensuite double rooms to shared twin rooms, self-catered and part-catered, there are options to suit everyone's needs. My first tip: narrow down the room that suits your budget. Some rooms are more expensive than others. Second tip: take a visit virtually. You may want to get a feel for where you'll be staying. Last but not least, know the deadlines for when you need to apply for accommodation by. You don't want to miss out on your potential student pad. For more information, check out our website kent.ac.uk/accommodation for virtual tours and prices. Hello everyone, my name is Will and I'm a recruitment officer here at the University of Kent. And here's some guidance for choosing between campus university versus city university. Some students prefer to have all their amenities and facilities on one site. Others prefer the hustle and bustle of city life. With city universities, you are close to the bars, restaurants and shops. However, accommodation and lecture theatres may be spread out around the city. With campus universities, your lectures, accommodation and shops are all a short fall out of Medway. Here at the University of Kent Medway campus and Canterbury campus, you have everything you need and you're still only a 10-minute bus ride into town. On campus, we have our library, lecture theatres, accommodation, cinema, gym, nightclub, bars, 2 co-ops, laundry service and a whole load more. So when applying for university, make sure you pick what works best for you. If you want to check out our campuses, we are hosting virtual tours. So please visit our website kent.ac.uk/visit for more details.
Hello everyone, my name is Kate and I'm a recruitment officer here at the University of Kent, and these are my top tips for choosing a course and university. The first thing and most obvious is to decide on your area of study. However, it is important to remember that courses with the same title may teach very different content. So ensure you are utilising the UCAS course finder and looking on specific university course pages. Secondly, you need to decide what is important to you when it comes to studying a subject at university. Is it employability prospects, the chance to travel, or is it course reputation? For example, some universities, like here at Kent, offer some of their courses with a year abroad or year in industry options, so doing your research is absolutely vital. Lastly, remember you can shape your own degree. Each university will teach and assess their students differently, so figure out what your strengths are and you can work around those. For more information, check out our courses at kent.ac.uk/courses, and good luck.
Hello, my name is Timmy Olainka. Welcome to the University of Kent Medway campus. So beside me is the Drew Hall Library, the longest library in Europe. When I was doing my dissertation, I remember I needed so many resources. The Drew Hall Library staff were always there to help me whenever I had any questions. So this is definitely the place to be to achieve those top marks. Behind me is the Deep End, which is the student hub on campus. Every single day of the week, we have so many activities. We've had top performers, theatres and plays all being hosted at the Deep End. I'm just hoping very soon, in the near future, we can have some more. And behind me is the sports centre. It has a fully equipped gym and a large sports hall for volleyball, basketball, and of course, five-a-side football. So close by are the Medway building and the Gillingham building, as well as the Medway School of Pharmacy. Inside the Gillingham building, we have the School of Social Policy, Sociology and Social Research, as well as the Centre for Journalism. Inside the Medway building is also the home of KMTV, the university's part-owned local television station. KMTV offers a lot of student internships where I'm having an enjoyable time and developing myself for my future career. Pear Keys offers modern and suite accommodation to students. Each flat has about 5 to 8 students with a fully equipped shared kitchen. Pear Keys has a lot of social spaces and a laundrette. And if you're looking for a quick bite, then Pear Keys has Subways, Domino's, and Tesco Express. It's a great place to live if you're looking for somewhere close to the Medway campus and popular sites around Medway. Medway has much to offer. Take Rochester, for example. You can shop along the cobbled high street, take a trip to the famous castle or cathedral, and a journey to London on the train is less than an hour. Medway is also home to the historic dockyard Chatham. We're over here at the historic dockyard Chatham, which is a maritime museum which showcases the unique history of the Medway region. This region has also been used for so many blockbuster movies and TV series sets. The University of Kent also has a presence here. I hope you found out a little bit more information about the Medway campus here at the University of Kent. If you're looking for any more information, please visit our website and our social media pages. Thank you very much for watching, and we hope to see you soon.
There's something for everyone. Join us at the University of Kent.
Welcome back to the end of our University of Kent Medway Campus Open Day. So for our final interview, I'm actually joined by the one and only Cameron Tucker, who has been joining us live from different locations around the university today.
Absolutely. It's been great getting around, and you know what's been really nice has been seeing people face to face for an open day once again. You know, we're obviously that was all off the cards, off the table last year. It's been great to see people and all those really you know, those really aspiring students looking forward to seeing what they can look forward to and asking those really important questions all around campus. It's been really exciting today.
It's been lovely. Like, we've been having loads of people come in here into our studios, the KMTV studios, just to see what it's like, and it's almost been like a big chatty day. I think we're all losing our voices from talking so much, because it's been great to just chat to so many people, hasn't it?
So many people from across departments and schools, and also the services that are available. I think that's really important to get across to prospective students, is that yes, you'll be on your course, and yes, you want to have your experience, but also, you know, if you've got questions about accommodation or about finance and those really nitty-gritty things that do impact on your experience of uni, there are people here at the University of Kent to answer those questions for you.
There are always people to help, and there's so much support available, isn't there? There is just so much. And so what's your favourite thing personally about the Medway campus? About
the Medway campus? Oh, there's so much. Where do I begin? I think the bit that's really great about the campus is that it just looks amazing. It's really photogenic, and everywhere you look, there's...
Real camera person's eye,
absolutely,
yeah,
always looking out for the angles. And it's just got real history to it as well, and it's got a story, and I think that's really important for students who are coming and want to start their own journeys and their own story and make their own stories here.
Yeah, definitely. I love that as well about the campus, and I think what makes it so special is that kind of family feel and that community feel that I think has really come across in all the interviews today, that you will get to know absolutely everybody on this campus, and obviously how close you are to, say, Rochester, Maidstone, and obviously the Chatham Dockside and Chatham itself. You know, you've got so much on your doorstep. It's just a great place to be, isn't it?
Absolutely, and there's also not just Medway, but there's also really close links to Canterbury with the other University of Kent campus that we're going to be at next week.
We are as well. We're going to be back for another live stream. Make sure to be there for that one.
Talking about the campus there, so there's those really close links there. There's a shuttle that students can get to and fro from there, but also to London as well. There's a really short train journey there, so to get to London and to the wider reach of the UK, and also we're so close to the continent as well for a little weekend.
You could go to France for a weekend.
Exactly.
You could.
Exactly. So it's really got that great proximity here. It's a great location, and as we've hopefully got across today, a fantastic place to study and enjoy 3 years of your life.
Definitely a great place to meet friends and to just have a nice time.
Absolutely.
Well, thank you ever so much, Cameron Tucker, for
well
all of that
done today, Rachel, as well.
Thank you very much, and make sure you come back next week for our other stream, which will be at the Canterbury campus, or if you can be there in person, make sure to head to kent.ac.uk to find out more information about that, and also to just find out more information about the university. We'll see you next week, and have a lovely rest of your weekend.